Hello? Should be good now. All right. I think we're good now if we weren't before. I don't know what's going on with my computer today. I'm still thinking, like, with how strong we were trying to hold the 4470 support on Friday, I think we're going to hold it again. A breakthrough would be looking like a lot of liquidity down below. So, I mean, we'll see. Pushing up above 4475 here. Nasdaq's starting to break out, it looks like. Yep, there goes Nasdaq. There goes the S&P. Gaining a little traction here. Just watching for now. Seeing kind of how it acts this morning. Just thinking about the 4470 or 4475 breakout even here. At least up till 4480, but there's so much selling still. It's really hard to get in a confident trade yet. So much liquidity to the downside trying to push her down. So we're just watching the 4470 level for today mainly. That's kind of key. Nasdaq breaking above 15,100 a little bit here. Ever so slightly, it's popping up above. Nasdaq pushing towards this 200 SMA here. S&P looks a little bit more hesitant on the bullish side. Not really expecting too much for this Monday morning. It's looking like a lot of chop and a lot of uncertainty with FOMC minutes on Wednesday. We're getting a lot of uncertainty and kind of trying to figure out the direction where everything's going right now. The motion in the ocean, guys. That's what's going on. The put to call ratio is a lot lower. We're seeing it around 0.69, so I'm a little bit more bullish off of that from yesterday's like 0.91 close. Like had me a little bearish still, but put to call ratio is a little bit more bullish today. For sure. So we're kind of just making sure it holds this 4474 level is kind of what we want to see, and then push on up still. Let's see what it does here though. Just watching. Just watching here. Getting a little sell off back down. Nice little 200 contract sell off right there. Still some of these charts. Nice crack below 4470 there. Not fully breaking below yet though. Just cracked down the slightest bit. Maybe a little fake out and then pop back up. Let's see what that low was. 469. Seeing most liquidity around 4466. I think Nasdaq wants up more so than S&P. It looks like it didn't even touch on its market open lows. Pulling it up here. Nasdaq's flirting with the 50 EMA on the daily chart. Zoom out. Nice, like kind of consistent downward move though. Either get like a death candle or kind of like pop back a little resistance, then pop back up. We're just kind of like wedging down, wedging on down here. Popping back up above 4475 on the S&P. Be right back, guys. Nice little move up there. Still couldn't break below the 4470 support. We're looking pretty bullish. Looking pretty bullish still. Still didn't really break above VWAP or anything special here. Has that catching some resistance at the 20 area. Kind of looks like the chop that we were getting yesterday or Friday. My bad. Of it. Gonna see what's going on here. See if Nasdaq gets back above the 200 SMA. It's flirting with the 100 territory. And the S&P is still kind of cruising on this 4474, pushing down, pushing up. Struggling here. I wanted to see some upside for sure, but it's hesitant to go. Getting a little rebound here on the S&P. Nasdaq starting to push above the 200 SMA because of it. Let's see if we can retest the VWAP again. See if we get a little movement up towards the 200 SMA, towards 4480, and then the 200 SMA. Just look for this. Look for this push move. Hesitant to give it to us. Really doesn't want to. At least on the Nasdaq, it looks like it's getting some resistance more so. Where these levels were pretty key the other day. Nasdaq starting to push up a little bit. Definitely catching some resistance around here. So this is kind of where it was struggling before yesterday around 119 and up to 140. So it'll be interesting to see if we get that move up on the Nasdaq. Kind of what we got going on up here. S&P's got that liquidity up there at 80. Um, Nasdaq's got liquidity at different places, more so to the downside. See what this chop brings us. Nasdaq catching a lot more resistance here than the S&P, it looks like. Nasdaq really trying to get brought down. Choppy zone around here, guys. Choppy, choppy. Choppy Monday. No fun Mondays. Delicious Mondays. I don't know what we should call it. Nasdaq trying to kind of keep below the 200 SMA now. It's getting aggressive here. Getting pretty risky. There we go. Getting a little push here. Little tiny push. Catching some resistance. And right back down. Wow. This is just rocky. Rocky start to the morning, to Monday, to the week, guys. I don't like it. Breakouts are getting rejected. Continuation downs are getting rejected. We are getting nowhere. Getting a whole bunch of nada. I'm still leaning more bullish. Put to call ratios pretty bullish. Um, dollar is going up. It looks like. Let's see. VIX is around 615.86 right now. So sell off, recover. It's just all over the place here. All over the place. Oh, I turned my head away and it looks like it's starting to get a little break up here. Oh, never mind. Okay. Yes, no, maybe. Yes, no, maybe. Up, down, all around. I'd like to see a push up on Nasdaq to 148 ish towards the 150 level. Don't know that we'll get all that way. Give me some moves. Give me. Are pretty dead today here. Pushing up through the one for the 4,480 liquidity. All right, we got through the 4,480 liquidity. There we go, guys. Now let's kind of watch and see if the Nasdaq hits a level. Trading the micro Nasdaq. Shit, I didn't take off my positions. Um, I kind of got chopped out. Took small profit. Um, oops. I was in around '05, a couple micros, took profit at like 18 on this candle right before the rejection. I saw it pushing, one breakthrough, took profit when it was coming back down towards like 18. Very small move. A lot of uncertainty here. I wanted to push up towards this price level I have up here towards 48, 49. It looks like we could get that. I just am out of the trade and I'm not seeing much reason to have the trade with liquidity all over the place. Confidence in it is pretty low. So we got a small gainer, 83 on the day. Very tiny. Very boring. Very boring, very boring. And here comes the push up I wanted. Looks like we're going to get this 48 level touch up here. Gotta trust my gut better and hold on. It was a nice little support level with all of this consolidation here, just right below the 100s. Monday mornings are no bueno. I used mouthwash and brushed my teeth before my coffee. My coffee's even tasting weird. Not a fan. Nasty coffee. I'm just glad for it to be Monday, honestly, and the market back open. Weekends get boring. Did not do much this weekend here. Not much to do. Hello? Oh, crud. My character isn't even moving. I just realized. Let me see. See what we got going on here. Controls. Oh. Huh. Hello? There we go. Looks like we got it going now. Ooh. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Nasdaq's finally getting that push up that I wanted to 48. So, getting it up there. Getting her going. There we go. Got up to that level I wanted. Too bad I freaking got oh shit. I still had some loaded and I got in a short. Crap. That just made me incur a loss. One of my accounts. What I was in. Oh, see what happened. That was my trade copier junking with me. Well, that sucked. Trade copier didn't exit out of the sell limit position at 48, so I just got in a short and I had to cancel it for a small loss. So I gave back my money on the Apex. Whatever. It is what it is, I guess. So now we're getting that nice bullish rally that I was looking for. Trying to see if we get some continuation here now, see what happens. Nasdaq's on fire. Nasdaq really wants to go here. Picking up momentum. Buyers carrying this thing up. Little selling occurring. Nasdaq's still pretty hot. It's not dipping much. Wanted to dip to like 44 area, but I don't know that we'll get that. We're kind of holding above this price level here that I have. Nasdaq needs to get down into the 45 area. Um, get some of this liquidity together before a run up. Run up. Come on. Maybe not. Maybe it'll just keep going. Small push down into the 40s. Didn't get filled. Come on. Getting filled here. Be patient with it. I really want us to dip down. Took one little cluster, and then of course it dips right after. Looking for a 44 entry on this. For the next three. Almost there. Nope, didn't touch. Very close, but no go. Raised it a little bit, see if we can get. See if we can get it filled. Changing. Switching that up here. Just don't know today, guys. Questionable. Questioning everything. This is kind of the price target I wanted, like the 150 level. So like above it, I'm just Doubtful. A lot of uncertainty on my end. Choppy here with a lot of like selling orders, a lot of yeah, look at that. We're just chopping so much here. Some interesting movement here. And a little breakdown here. Um, some sellers stepping in. Still nothing. Still, still not crazy about like a sell position. I'm still pretty bullish. Maybe we get retrace some of this like move to the upside down here even, but I think above 200 SMA on the S&P will still pretty much fine. This is irrelevant. This tap around 11. Yeah. Uh, Hmm. I wish there was a clear telltale sign today, but there is nothing near that. I think with what I saw around 4470, this is gonna be a big level. I'm gonna change the color on it, get a little bit more vibrant. Because I think that 4470 level, I think what we sweep below, what we get below is going to be swept through on the liquidity and come back up above. From what I saw on Friday on the book map, I saw massive buyers stepping in. I think we're getting a fairly choppy day. This is what it's looking like for Monday. I think our best trade would have been off 4470 on the S&P up to 4485, honestly. Or the Nasdaq to the 50 area. Then maybe hold a couple micros for runners. Here's a choppy push up. Getting our next little push into liquidity. Oh. Buyers stepping up. Nasdaq showing some potential for the 200 region. Boring Monday, guys. Hmm. See if we can get a break up on the Dow here. Push up to 73 area is what I'd like to see. Come on. What we're looking for on the Dow here. See if we can get a fucking runner finally. It's toying with the 200 SMA. The 50 levels kind of creating some resistance, which I don't like. But the S&P and like Nasdaq are kind of running, which I think can help boost it. So we'd like to see back above 50s. There we go. Maybe not. Still messing with the 50 level here. We've got our setup. Let's see what can happen. We're kind of above the 200 SMA. Not fully here. Not like a full bar above. Still creating some resistance at the 50, which I don't like. I don't want to see us get back below. I want to see us get above 50 and hold. If the S&P can start running again and the Nasdaq, we might get this. And it's looking like the Nasdaq's getting a push here. Nasdaq's getting a little push. It was just resistant today, resilient on coming down. We might be moving my stop to break even. Stop going to break even here. $33, so we're gonna move stop to like 29. Don't want it back below view up really. Looks like we might get stopped out here. Can't hold above the 200 SMA. Really struggling. Didn't get that like pop that I wanted on the Dow, kind of above this level, 34. Come on. Don't play games with my head. Give me one trade today. One semi decent trade. Another attempt above the 50s. Let's see this. Getting some momentum, gaining some traction here. I like it. Break the 60 level. It looks like we have S&P running, which is helping. S&P running, trying to break this trying to break above the 95, 96. Come on down. Break the 60 level here. Couldn't do it. I don't like that. She's still trying. Still gonna let her go. Let this trade run a little bit. We're just looking for that break through the 60s. Just struggling with 50s and 60s. Low 33. So we can kind of adjust. We don't want it to go below that low. We don't really want it below 50s area. So we're kind of looking to hold the 50s, hold the 200 SMA here and get towards 75. Come on, Dow. Come on, come on. What's the Nasdaq doing right now? Everything's getting a little resistance up here. Um which might not be the best for my trade. Oh wow. Come on. Liquidity selling off up here. It's getting a push above 60, but bringing it down. Why are you doing this to me? If we dip back below 50 here, I might close it. Watching it. Watching if we dip back below 50. Come on, push. Get the push. Get the push. This is the one push I need. It's creating a lot of resistance up at the 60 level. I don't like that. But it's pushing on it. It's pushing above. Bulls are stepping up. Come on, Dow. All right, this is the last minute I'm giving it. Taking its sweet time. All right, if it doesn't push up on this one, I'm out of the trade. Trying to get above the 60 level. Everything's kind of pushing up here. I know the second I get out of the trade, it's going to go up. It's going to hit the hit the target that I want. I have a strong feeling with that. But at the same time, I didn't split it up to take some profit. I don't have two contracts in, which I don't like. Last chance here. Last chance. I know I said that before, but last chance. Come on. Come on. I just need like 10 points here. 13 points. Get that little S&P push to push the Dow up too. Come on, market. Rally a little bit for me. Give me some sugar. Nope. All right, we're gonna get out of this trade at like 58. Oh, we got out. We got out at 60 there. Watch, now it's gonna push up. I was patient with it, but I don't like the resistance there. Either way, that should be a decent trade. 200 bucks on it. I'm pretty happy. I'm content with the trade, guys. We took it. We're out. The 60 level had some strong resistance. So we'll see what happens from here. But everything looks like it's still pushing up. Hey, what's up, Hefe? I didn't even notice you're back in the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you, my man. How are you doing today, Hefe? So that 60 level still, I mean, I'm pretty glad I took profit there, guys. Like, I only had one contract. I didn't split it up in two, or have the option to really do that. So, I kind of gotta take it where I can. It's probably still gonna go up to my price target. I mean, S&P, Nasdaq's all running, so it looks like it's gonna hit the 73 mark. But if I had two contracts, I mean, I would have sold one at the 60 and then put my stop at like where I had my stop at like the 32, and then held it through the 73 and maybe even more, kind of watched it through the 73 level. But since I only had the one, I played it safe, and that's what you got to do, guys. You got to scale. Scaling's huge. So now we're getting that hold above the 60 level, and I think we're get at that push above 73 here towards the base of this. Knock through that 73 and kind of see if we go towards like pre-market on the Dow. S&P's running. Everything's kind of moving up right now, so either way, pretty happy, guys. Pretty happy with that. Did I even did I have that trade up? Well, you guys able to see that? Did have the Dow up, right? I assume so. I don't want 200 ticks. That's where I want. Hopefully you guys got to see that. So we had one decent trade. There's the push through 73. That's what I was looking for earlier. Bada boom. And S&P's up to the 4,500 area, and it's pushing through. Like I said, we're bullish today. We're bullish. Um, I kind of doubted myself and didn't really hold on to a Nasdaq trade. I doubted myself and got out of this Dow trade, but I mean, I'm more hesitant with this Monday and with the chop level at 44.70 and all the liquidity below and what I saw on last Friday when I came back and logged in. So we are just kind of doing that. Oh, it didn't even take my trade on the Apex? Dang. Tell me that didn't happen. Let me check what's going on. Oh, it did. It did. I that made me so concerned. All right, so it's because I had the Apex window minimized. It didn't update it. I have to keep it on my screen. So I took it on the Apex for some reason. Oh, earlier my Apex the trade copier messed up, and I didn't close out of the Apex limit order, so I got in a short as we were going up, and I had to take a quick loss on that. So that's the whole reason that Apex is lower than my take profit right now, which kind of sucks. But I mean, we're still up there, almost at 5,200 now on the Apex. Pretty decent, and we got up on the take profit. So I mean, I missed out on a large amount of the move today, but I am not complaining, guys. Not complaining. Let's minimize these things. Wow, 30 points on the S&P, and I was talking about market open getting in at 44.70. Just didn't have the confidence. Butchered that one, guys. Butchered that. Worst part is I'm still bullish here, guys. I'm still freaking bullish. It's pushed through. It pushed through the 4,500 level, no problem. We've got the put to call ratio at like 0.68. I mean, I think we're still pretty bullish here. VIX is down to 15. We've got the dollar kind of shopping around. Look at this. We're still going. We're still going. I'm pretty content though with that the trade I got in on the Dow. I should have taken two contracts. Should have taken two contracts there, but I am not a greedy mofo, so happy with what we did there. Hefe, you still on here with me? How are you doing today? Let's see if we. I mean, we pushed to the 4,500 easy. Let's see if we start getting some rejection here, though. Where RSI is a little overbought, so I mean, like I said, I'm still bullish on the day, so we just kind of got to watch this thing, how it acts. Definitely wouldn't be getting in along here. Not for me. Not for me, guys. Do you need my whole... Do y'all want my whole Apex thing or just the little pieces? That up there. See if that's better. Doing good. How'd you end up closing out last Friday, Hefe? You traded today? How's your trading going today? Man, I swear, I said it right when I got on the stream, 44.70, and I didn't take any position with a tight stop. 44.70, 44.68 stop. I didn't have the confidence with all the liquidity below. What did you trade today? Also, let me know how the rest of your Friday was last week. That day looked brutally choppy. It was crazy to see when I came back on. I mean, I took a small scalp for like came back on and took like a $300 scalp, kind of out of this level. Saw the support here. Saw this. Took like a little scalp here. Um, but this 70 level that it kept pushing on with strength, and I saw buyers on the book map like thousand contracts, like crazy. Holding that up. So this level is gonna be a major role in the following like trading days, trading weeks. Like I said this morning, had a feeling that was gonna act that way, and it did. So we took back all the liquidity that we got up on the S&P this morning pre-market. Uh, Looks like kind of the Euro market liquidity early in the mornings. Um, or just some random liquidity bringing us up. But I've been listening to a bunch of podcasts lately. I was listening to a bunch of podcasts over the weekend and a bunch of different opinions, and a lot of people are inclined because if we zoom out on this, let me go to the chart. So if we zoom out on the did very good Friday, did okay today. Glad you did good on Friday because it seemed very choppy to me. Did okay today. Are you done trading for the day? What trades did you take? What level? Um, but looking at this daily chart, so we're kind of just off this bullish run that we've had, like steady bullish run. We're finally kind of getting another dip. So a lot of people are convinced that this is just like a good dip buy here. Um, uh, and then I think a lot more experienced people are more inclined that this is a dip buy. So I'm just watching for more confirmation on moves. What trade did you take today? Did you take a position to the upside or what did you try out? So this tick vol here, no, it's not that. I mean, it looks like we're getting a decent amount. So I like this for some more bullishness. Maybe like down to 44.89, kind of retrace this big candle by like 50% or so. Need a little bit more downside. Oh. Dow came right back down. Traded gold and you bought the S&P. Which was your better trade, the gold or the S&P? Is my My chat's lags or my voice has got to be lagged because it's coming in way behind. So I'm looking for a little bit more downside, maybe like the 50 EMA here. Kind of want to definitely hold this breakout candle, the base of this. We don't want to see us drop below 44.86.25. Definitely don't want to see us below 44.85. But I think we need a little bit more retracement than right here at this 21 EMA. EMAs are trash lately for trading. That's why it's important to pick up trends and or like adjustments in the market. And since we're not on like a consistent run, these EMAs are not being consistent. I want to see towards here, 44.90, 44.89.5. Oh, excuse me, guys. I'm gonna step out, chat. I'll be back. I'm back. Back. I had to step away. It looks like we started getting that dip I was talking about towards the 90 area that I wanted. I was hoping for a little bit lower, but we might not hit what I wanted. I might start to get in some here. See if I get an opportunity. I'd like to get 93. Give me some 93s. We'll start with that and work our way. See if we can get down below the 90 area, like 89.5 would be key. Maybe we get this RSI a little oversold. Maybe we're playing on the RSIs today, guys. So we kind of held the 92, this little thing, but I really wanted 89.5. It's my major point. Let's see what happens here. Play this off for now. Take this off. See if we can get our dip a little bit lower. Yeah, I'm looking for the 89.5. I'm gonna go with my gut, guys. That's what I'm looking for. Spread that out a little bit, just in case we struggle there. So that's what I'm looking for. See kind of what happens with the book map as we get down there. Book map is empty. Oh, dead on the book map, guys. Sellers are strong. So as we start coming down, I might, you know what? I'm gonna keep this off for now. I'm not keeping that on until I see us dip into that area and kind of see what happens. I don't think that's safe in case we just get a giant sell candle. With how little liquidity is, we could get a massive seller step in and just dump it. So I'm gonna keep my mental level of that area and watch as we come down. We might stay here too. I mean, I don't really know for certain. Well above the point of control at 44.86 ish. Kind of got a sore throat the last couple of days. I don't know what's going on with me. Go back to this screen while we're not in a trade. So it looks like he's trying to create some support here. So we very well could get this support level, but yeah, I don't know yet, guys. I'm not seeing enough buyers stepping in. Still seeing selling, so I'm still gonna have my target at where I plan at the 89.5, 89.5. Gotta push through this 50 EMA, break it as support, get some consolidation, support down here, and then any stop will kind of be, any stop we'll have is like the 86.25, like right at this breakout candle low. Definitely don't want to see us below this price level. 84.75, whatever that is, 85. And there we go. We're pushing down still. Waiting to see if buyers start stepping in. Looks like we got some buying, some liquidity down here at 91. Buyers starting to step in a little bit. Nothing crazy. I want this dip down still. Looks like it might try to hold this EMA here. I'd like to see a little fake out. Get below this EMA. Get me in that. Get me in this 89.5 level, and then bring it back up. Bring it on back up. Oops. Bring it on up. Ch-ch-ch. 86, but maybe we get a tap on the point of control around 86. Who knows? But I am not getting in a position until I see some support, and I'm still seeing us go down, like I said. So until I really see that support, and like I said, I wanted 89 level. We're watching, like just below 90. Like maybe like the 90 creates support, and then just a couple taps below the 90, like with some just attacking that liquidity down there and holding it up. We'll see. Like to get in another trade though. So right now our low on this dip is 91. So not a full 90 tap yet. Come on. Keep on keeping on. Got a lot of liquidity there. I just don't know if we'll get through all of it. So I'm saying 91 and 90. And maybe a little just below. Maybe I should start like doing three contracts at 91. Three contracts at Stick with what I said, guys. I kind of want to watch it. I'm not seeing any buyers yet, so besides just the liquidity down there for buy orders. Oh, what a day! What a day! Mondays. Maybe we'll get better opportunity in the Nasdaq. I was here. Let's check it out. Let's see what buyers are doing on the Nasdaq. Starting to get some buyers. Just started. So it's right here at this 200 level. That's interesting. So maybe we try the 200 level. I don't like the maybe we try. It's not too confident yet, so see how crude's doing. Nasdaq looks like it's trying to create some support here at the 200 level. We're kind of watching this here. We're watching the S&P if it creates support just above the 90s, if it dips below the 90s. Oh. Now we play the waiting game. Hit legs at the gym yesterday. My legs are on fire. Absolute fire. It's only gonna get worse today. Alright, let's see this. Pull my laptop up. Liquidity all the way down to the 90s and just below. A little bit just below. I wanna grab some of that liquidity at 91. 90.25, 90.5, 90. Want to eat it up. Mm. I don't think the 200 level is like super strong support for the Nasdaq. I know the 15,300 was. So I don't want to get in based on the 200 flat level, but who knows, guys? It might hold up there. I've been drinking a lot of the vitamin C emergency packs. I don't know what's going on with my body right now. Sorry, guys. Let's look at these bigger time frames. Ugh. Indubitably waiting this out. 343 contracts at the 91, 260 at 260 about at the like 300 at the 90.5, 300 at the 90. We've got a lot of contracts to grab up there and then kind of make sure it holds. See the Nasdaq 200 levels is not it. Not it, guys. Let's see if this 1 minute candle closes below it. We got 30 seconds still. But I don't see it as strong as support. Maybe just maybe we get a little fake out, like we're creating support here, fake out, come back down, and then bounce. Maybe I could see that. Give us a little push up here, then a little down here, then a little up there. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. Here's our little bit of this, and then we want a little bit of that. And we want to do this prediction, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Let's see. Maybe we get it sooner. Like boom, boom. Follow my line. Follows the line. Prove to the world that I am a genius. This rate is gonna be lunchtime by the time I want a position. See how we like created this support here, and then it's gonna look like this was our support, and then we're gonna do a little chop out, like look like that's our support. Start heading up, chop out the chop out the stops. Maybe we get it sooner than this. Chop out the stops, and then come up. It's kind of when the buyers start stepping in is really what you want to see. And I'm not seeing it yet. I'm looking and watching and waiting. Like I said, we want this 90 test and just below. That's what I want. We might not hit it, but that's what I'm looking for. See if we end up going in on the which one we end up doing. S&P looks more supportive than the Nasdaq. If you guys can see that, see like how it's kind of curling. Nasdaq isn't curling as much yet, so we're back in this like I don't know how to draw on this thing. You know what? Screw it. We're back in this like we had this consolidation breakout range. Same on the same on the S&P. Right. I didn't really predict that well, but whatever. Let's see if we hold above it here. really wanted us to come down a little bit lower, but we might not get that. Well, I should have took a starter position at the 92 level that I had. Let's see if we get that move, like I said. This, this, this. Or just go straight up. We had a nice little breather in the RSI. We went overbought, came down to like the 40 level, which is what you want to see for like bullish runs. You want to see like you don't want to see it necessarily go into oversold. It can happen, but it's not always the best like for a bullish continuation. So we're gonna kind of watch this price level here, see what happens. See what we got going on, guys. So a lot of that liquidity kind of disappeared around the 90 level, so we might get a bullish run because of that. We'll see if it comes back if we start dipping. Still not seeing a crazy amount of buyers stepping in. More on the Nasdaq, a little bit on the S&P. Like I saw 60 contract buyer kind of push this candle up. Need something to do while I'm sitting here. Check these larger time frames. Follow the path. Follow the path. Here's my path. Take it. Take the road less traveled. Less traveled. Just travel it. That's all I know. So I could just pull it. Pull it down. Still trying to use the 50 EMA as support here. So we'll see if we really get that breakdown. Oh, here. Hey, puppy. Stop scratching. So we got the we have the what's it called? Point of control got raised to 93.25, 93.50 area. So that's pretty key. Take it on, take it on. Ideally, honestly, I'd like to see this candle kind of close on the hourly a little downside. Like close it like around 90 or like get down to 90 and then close it around 95. Nasdaq looks ready to get some some movement going. So it looks like maybe that 200 level might hold. Just didn't get much of a tracement. I'm gonna do starter. See if I get filled here. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get filled on that. I don't think we retraced enough this run. Thought we needed like here. Um. Oh crap. I don't know. I just thought we needed lower. Still kind of think we do. That, but that will get it. S&P starting to push up here. Starting to get a little bullish. Just watching. Just watching this. I'm doing 3 micros. But I'm trying to do 3 micros like groups. That way I'm scaling better. So I'll do lots of 3 and I try to get at least 2 lots of 3, if not like up above like 1 mini, like 12 lots of 3 for a good move. Depending on my confidence level. So I was a little bit more concerned with us coming down more, which kind of might screw me out. Screw me up here. I was hesitant to get in at the weight level. Looks like Dow's about to go. Touched on the 50. Um, and look for like 87. We start getting a pullback here on the S&P and Nasdaq, Dow definitely won't, but well, looks like we're about to get on here. If you ask me. See volume start coming in more. Um, and a push above the 4,500. That's what everything's waiting on. I don't know why I was so convinced to get 90s level. 200 held nice, like I was saying. 200 was holding. Looks like we got some room to go up. Well, I missed out on that one, guys. I kind of expected some lower movement. It's too bad. Is what it is. Yeah, maybe I get in a small position. It's kind of late for that. Like I said, the 80s level just hit on the Nasdaq or the Dow. So that would have been a good little 50 to 80 something, little 30-point scoop up. Missed out on that too. Let's see what we definitely seeing like buyers around. I took a small little entry on this kind of retracement here to see if we get some continuation. Um, trying to make my stop. See if we get some, just a good push up here. All right, I don't want to take a loss. I stopped. I got out of that. What's out to that? I did not take my stop off though, did I? Yeah. I wanted to see like a strong push up, but we're getting a little U dip and then maybe push. So I didn't really, wasn't really a fan of it anyways. I took 3 micros on it, got out of it. Um, I really should have gotten in on the 200s and then probably be looking for if I exited right about there for most of them. Trying one on this dip. Below this candle stop. Better entry down here. But then again, still not like the most confident, so I'm only taking 3 micros. Gonna be watching this one for a push. We can, if we can get this push up off of the U dip, see if we get a strong bullish move today. Continuation move at least. So now we're gonna adjust. We're able to have a really tight stop here, 24-ish. Just giving that a try. Do it. One cancels other order. We're just looking for a push up through the 50s. Got stopped out. It's all good. All good. Be over trading a little bit now, guys. I don't like that we're back below the high. Uh, um, the 4,500. Getting some selling occurring. Hmm. Don't like that we're back below 4,500, but we're still seeing some buyers here. Um, so we don't really know what's going on yet. Yeah, still seeing a good amount of buyers, so it's tough. I mean, I'd say it's pretty like flat right now. Still think we have to come down a little bit more for even for a bullish position. Just watching this here. It looks like a nice big U and then a retrace and then come back up, honestly. But the fact that we cracked the high and then came below it, I don't really like on the S&P. See if we can come back down to the 90 area, like I said. We're still getting some continuation up, so I don't know. It's about lunchtime now, so might get some slowdown. A little bit slow. Looks like it's trying to push back up to the 4,500, getting a little resistance, but I'm not seeing any big orders coming through. It's fighting for both ways. It's being kept up pretty well here. We need a break back below this 6.96 area, say for some bearishness, but it's trying. Trying both sides. Back up. She's going. All right. It looks like we rejected off this 4,500 level again. I mean, we could get some downward movement. Let's see. See if we start pushing down here. I mean, it's a lot of uncertainty right here. I mean, it's still creating higher highs and higher lows. I mean, it just needs to break this level for a higher high, but it's still creating higher lows so far. So it's tough to really say one way. All right, getting a little push down here. Let's see if it breaks below. It's like a buyer stepping up here. Definitely getting a buyer step up there. Starting to push down. Choppy, choppy. Still, still not really strong on the lower end. Really comfortable in a position here. I mean, we could get some downside off of that 4,500 mark, but we're also getting this consolidation up here and like making these higher lows. We could adjust this. Starting to get a breakdown here. Let's see. This candle is 97. Interesting. Interesting watching this on the book map right now. There's a lot of buyers trying to step in here and keep this thing up. A lot of selling going. Looks like we're gonna come touch on the control at 325 area. Watching the book map right now, it's struggling. Like it's going down for sure, but it's struggling on this downside and still hasn't made a lower low yet. So that's kind of what we're watching out for, like how it acts around the point of control. The low is 93.75 so far on this dip. Pushing on the point of control at 93.25, 93.5 area. A lot of sellers, a lot of buyers. Tapping on the point of control here. Buyers are picking this all up though. Interesting. Looks like it's starting to get some sellers are trying to push it down. This trend line now. So now we're gonna kind of watch to see if it holds above the point of control or not, holds above this low here. This is gonna be key. So having not broken below the previous low, I think this could be, I think we could still just have a choppy like little sell off here, but still bring it back up possibly. We'll see. I mean, it's kind of just basing it off the 90, 91 level, the lower low. I gotta step out. I'll be right back. Okay, we gotta push down there for sure. Let's see what happens if we keep selling or what's going on here. So remember, I initially said I wanted that like 89 level, 90, 89. So I'm still kind of uncertain. I think I'd wait for a bullish position until we're back in like this territory. Mhm. Still above the point of control. We only dipped below for a second, kind of grabbed the liquidity, but not really strong on the bullish side either. So it's looking pretty choppy right now. The point of control just got moved to 94.25 or like 94, that area. So we're kind of below the point of control now, actually. Let's see if now we're gonna kind of see if we hold this and keep going down from here. Since the point of control just got adjusted up, that makes me a little bit more bearish. but we come back above this level. If we don't really like get a curve going here for more downside, then it's not looking like anything bearish. Let's see. Starting to get a little curve. Nasdaq's pushing down. 90 liquidity. Pushing down here. Watching the 5 minutes to see if like we engulf this candle here. Oh, selling's picking up. Snap through the 90 liquidity level. Buyer just stepped in pretty strong. Mm-hmm. It would have been a nice little short from the 4500s, that's for sure. Back below the high. Now we're kind of watching to see if we get back into the 92 range. If we hold below, we can get some selling going. Kind of torn here, guys. Kind of torn. Not too confident on anything. I honestly don't really like much of a trade around here. Anything right now. If you're looking on the bigger time frames, we tried this area and above, couldn't really break it. We kept support at 4470. Looks like we're back into like this chop. I mean, we've just got like a range between 4470 and 4450 right now. It's a pretty big range, but everything inside of that could kind of go either way. We're still above 200 SMA, so it's not extremely bearish. And the VWAP and this 4485. So as long as we do that, like I could still see us like touch, which is like right where we're on exactly what I said I wanted earlier, like the 4489.5, 4489.25, like that's the exact levels that I wanted earlier, but I didn't want it like this. And this method looks a little this play out looks a little bit more bearish than how I wanted it. I wanted like a faster dip down, not high. I wanted like test this, dip, then make new highs and keep going. So the fact that we tried to make new highs, got back below, now we're testing here, doesn't make me want to buy in as much. And the fact that we're still above 200 SMA, held the 4470 level, and just in this chop region doesn't make me like extremely bearish either. We're seeing like a little dip down in support here. I mean, I don't know. Not sure yet. Finally seeing buyers step in though. Like I wasn't really seeing buying until now, so that's interesting. It's a tough read down here. I think as we get closer to the 200 SMA, get a little bit more bigger picture. So just because I liked this level earlier, I'm trying a small amount, guys. I'm trying a small amount. I'm kind of going against my word here, but see what we got going on here. I tried 5 micros, so see if we break through the, whoops, it's not even showing it. Sec. So since we're back in this range too, kind of like the range I had drawn earlier, I'm gonna try. I tried 5 micros with this. We'll see. I might get out. Um, we're definitely making some like downward movement, so I might get out of this. Just watch it a little bit. Watch the book map. Yeah, I'm losing hope, kinda. Would take a $50 loss on that. 91.5 to no, that would be like $100 loss almost. Yeah, I'm not liking this play, guys. It's dipping below, pushing on the 200 SMA here. Not seeing bookmap really keep it up. Right. Well, if we get stopped out, we get stopped out. Kind of looking for this 90 hold here. Below all these EMAs is rough. Hmm. Weird movement. Wow. Weird movement. So, kind of looking at watching this here. Give it like 0.5 from those lows. Kind of want to see it make a new break above here. Want to see it break. So 94 is the point of control about. So it's gotta come above this and hold it. Otherwise, it can easily still come back down. Kind of like the support that we're getting here on the 5 minute, and I just like that I had this mental level earlier. So this is kind of the dip that I wanted. I just don't like this rejection wick is the only thing. So as long as we hold this and kind of get back up and test and see what we do when we get back up there, then I can kind of hold on to this. But otherwise, this is a risky play for sure. 93.25 is the new point of control. 93.25 about 93.50. Just got adjusted. So let's see if we break above it. There's a lot of trying to have a lot of resistance there is what it looks like. A lot of selling going on right there. Not seeing it so much on the book map, but you can just see that it's like pushing up on it and trying the 93.25, but it's trying to keep below this. Because I think we know if we break above 94, 95 level again, we could very well get a push up. So if we're going up, I'm gonna do 3 here, and then let 2 ride. Do majority here. Kind of watch and see. Maybe I'll take it off if we get strong momentum through. If we keep going up, we gotta break back above this. Consolidation, breakout. 'I don't like that it just rejected on what everything above there, above the point of control. I mean, 95.75 about. Now we just watch. They're fighting here. I'm seeing buyers and sellers putting up a fight. But it looks like this could very well have just retraced and pop up. So we touched on the top of that, the 96, 95, 75 level. We're watching for a break back above. Because it kind of just touched on this low, so I want to make sure it gets above 96, 97. Big lot of buyers came in for that push though. 374 contracts it looks like. Coming back down from it, I don't like that. Let's see. I really didn't want a rejection on the 95.5, so gotta be careful. Be cooking at 300 in profit right now, almost. I gotta stop doing that, looking at the profit. I mean, we're looking at good setups and good trades, not how much we made. And I think that's a big thing with trading. Like, you don't want to keep looking at like your account balance and like how much profit you're at for the day. Don't like limit yourself to certain profit targets. Like, oh, I have to hit like 250 at least a day, or 500 at least, or 1,000 a day. Like, you want to trade good setups that you're confident in. And going into today being a Monday, and like I just wanted to take it easy, ease myself back in. That's why I'm doing micros and like taking it easier. But you just got to know yourself, and like also like over the weekend I was feeling pretty confident, and I don't want to get overconfident. Like if I'm feeling confident about how I've been growing my Apex just off of 2 days, like I don't want to get like and I know I'm being too overconfident. I just gotta come back a little bit and ease into everything, which is what I'm doing. So Nasdaq's back at like the 200 level, so we're kind of watching if the Nasdaq can pop back above. It's catching some resistance there. Um, we're still fighting at this upper level here and haven't really broke above it and held above it. So we're gonna want to see 96 break and hold above the 96. I don't really like that as much. That's a little too much for me there. Still trying to hold this out and see if we can get back up here. struggling, and I don't like that it's right at this previous dip. That's kind of problematic. Where's my phone? Getting these random spam texts. How's the book map doing as we're pushing up? Want this minute to close above towards the 97. Got 20 seconds left in this minute. Would like a solid close above this base low. Seeing buyers come in. So this buying strength makes me want to kind of adjust my limit sell, honestly. Come on, close up. There we go. I like that close. We got some liquidity coming right here on the book map at this 97.5. Pushing through it. Push through that liquidity good. Push that liquidity well. Sorry, my English is. It's Monday. Seeing some interesting movement going on here. Seeing him fight at the 50 level, and it makes me kind of want to get out and take some profit here. The 7.5 level, 7.50. I'm taking some off here if I can get up. Alright, I took some off. Now we'll let the other two ride. I mean, this is like, if we look at we go back to the 1 hour. We're kind of at that 1 hour peak, so I needed to do that just in case. Just for some good scaling practice. Let me show you the charting. So I still am in these other ones. But see this chart? See how like this is kind of that level that we pushed and we had the wicks blow on the hourly? So I had to take some profit there just to make sure. Um I mean we could very well keep pushing above, but it looks like we are, but I think it's safe scaling practice. Now let me go back to the trade. I wish I had minis instead of micros, but I'm gonna do. I expect a little pullback now too. Like if you look at this, we're expecting some pullback. So now I'm gonna do. One sell here, and then just hold the other with the stop it, make the stop at break even. Stop down 2. Just keep the stop like that. Low is 89. Just gonna do my other one up here. I've taken enough. Let it ran enough. I'm over 5 points, so I might as well take some. And then have my last one, just my last one ride. So we'll have my last one ride. What it's at. See if we can get break above the 4500s. Either way, for having a small amount on it, it was a nice little trade. Definitely could be up a lot more today, guys, but I'm trying to trade smart. I think I'm gonna adjust the stop to in at stop to break even. Here we go. And we'll look for a continuation up. It's gaining more resistance again at that level. $92 is well below the point of control, so if it gets below the point of control, I'll get out anyways. So I'll just keep my stop there. Um, and yep. Nasdaq is back above that 200 level, 15,200. Otherwise, pretty choppy. Pretty choppy. Pushing back on the 97.75 area. Pushing up towards it at least. Not back on it yet. Fun stuff. See if it gets its push now. Another thing about taking profit and scaling out like I did is like I could have scaled out of a couple contracts easily at that resistance level I had and gotten back in down here. So scaling is pretty key, guys. Um, yeah. It's 1 o'clock now, new hour. Time to see where this next hourly candle takes us. But we closed this one kind of sweeping everything down below, so it was still a good like bullish hourly close, kind of bringing us back up to this level here. So we'll see if we like get a push past even like my sell limit where I'm at, like just below the 4,500 level. We very well could push up to 4,505 and then keep going above there. See what we got going on the book map. Definitely got that liquidity up there at 4,500. And then some above it still too. Chat game week today, guys. I need some conversation. Spit some convo with me. I'm not ain't got much to do right now. It's got some liquidity at the 89 level as well that it needs to get through. And then more so at the 4,500, 4,500.5. Above that, there's just lighter liquidity, so we kind of got to see once we break through. Hmm. Yawn, yawn, yawn. Nasdaq's got liquidity at the 25 area, the 34 area, 45, 50, some like liquidity levels that we're looking at there on the Nasdaq. It's kind of overcoming that U shape all the way to the 25, 26 area. Then it needs to push. Kind of Nasdaq. I didn't even realize. Oh, double topped, kind of. It didn't even really pass its previous top like the S&P did. See if it gets some momentum and bust through there. What do we want to do? Do we want to play it safe and just take profit? I mean, it's only freaking one micro. Chat, let me know what I should do. I'll do whatever chat wants. I'll put my limit sell at 99.5 or 02.5. I'll leave it. I won't move it. Whatever chat says, I'll do. Let me know now. Should I aim for the push above 4,500? Chat, you're taking a while. I'll do me then. I'll do the 99.5. Play it safe, Sally. Nice little 8 point if it hits. Boring. This is so boring. Wow, that was 25 cents away, fam. 25 cents. And 3, 2, 1. Push. Almost got it. 3, 2, Push. Here we go. Fun times, fun times. Here comes that 4,500 push above. And time to try to push for new highs, it looks like. Taps a little into the overbought position. Taps the 4,500. We didn't get any, we're not getting any, it looks like all the liquidity kind of cleared up. But we didn't get any strong, like, rejection off of it, so I'd say we just keep going through. What it looks like to me. But could be a good area for reversal. Or not necessarily a reversal, but just rejection off of that. Playing the EMAs or the RSI today. Overbought up here, oversold down here. Looks like that was a play. We have the FOMC minutes on Wednesday. FA, you are back. What's up? RSI, let's go. Yep, RSI can be a useful tool. It's not something to rely on solely, but it can help. So we got out of that trade and we are up a nice. What are we up today, guys? Left on my freaking Apex because I screwed that up. Shit the bed. 254 on the Apex and 368, down a whole 118 bucks compared to the take profit. Damn. Fucking shit the bed. But yeah, I mean, small day. I caught a good move. That move could have easily been almost 500 bucks if had I doubled up. And had I sized in more on the micros. But it's okay. I'm up and I'm happy. $250 a day keeps the day job away. That's what I say. That's now what I say. A new saying. 250 a day keeps the day job away, but don't expect to hit 250 every day. You might take losses. Have you take any more trades today? Which you been up to during this trading day? Interesting here. So we're seeing the put to call ratio kind of shoot up. So we're at a shocking like we're at a shocking 0.74. I mean I don't want to say shocking, but like this was Friday. I mean, we're gonna start getting above one. We're gonna definitely be more bearish. Interesting to see. Maybe we go for a little head and shoulders here. Hit the 4501.5. Gotcha. Have you take what trades have you taken today, or have you taken any? Break them down for me. Like time entries and whether you were bullish or bearish, short or long. I think a key level here, guys, is gonna be if we break below this. Set a little thing. Low is 95. Do a little hang it like that. Do my little dance. This tick volume being on the sporadic highs isn't so bearish for me. Slowly but surely we make our way up. We're finally above 5200 on Apex. You know what that means? That means we have about what 140 more dineros, 140 more dollars to go until no, not 540 more dollars, my bad. 540 more until we are at the liquidation threshold. 10:06. Let's look at this. 10:06. Oh, you got in. You got in nice. It's on that uptrend. 10:06 RSI sold. Nasdaq got 12. Oh, you're saying when you sold. So yeah, so I really liked. I mean, I don't know if you're on stream with me this morning, but at open, but I mentioned multiple times like this 4470 level holding, and you could have gotten in Nasdaq on that, but this freaking 4470 level holding was like a golden ticket all the way up to 4500. Jesus. Yeah, that was insane. Insane. I talked about doing it and I should have done it. I just didn't want to like rush a trade in the morning and just start the morning off crappy. I needed a little bit more confirmation than just like a strong support because we were still like didn't have enough clarity for like the movement during the day and such. So 10:06 RSI you sold the Nasdaq. Look at it. 10:06 sold 15,218. Oh, you see you got in here. 6 RSI sold 15,218. Dang. So you got up to like here, somewhere around here. Okay, so you got in there. Nice, like that break above, like resistance it was kind of making. I like that. 1236. Uh, Entry at 15,187. Yeah, so I mean, if you were on with me, um, that's like exactly where I was entering on the S&P. So I was kind of going over that, just different trade on the S&P. 80. You wait, you said 87, exit 197. So for that, I like how you played it safe because this support at 200 could have easily, this previous support at 200 could have easily turned into resistance. So that in itself is can be a safe move. But having this support here, like I said, I wrote out the trade a little bit longer on the S&P. So what I would do in your case, if you're doing like, for instance, if you're doing one mini, instead of doing one mini, do lots of five, do like five micro NASDAQ and five micro NASDAQ at a time. So like buy in at five, buy in at five. That way you can like sell like five or more when you get here and then kind of adjust your stop up on the rest and then keep going. So like scaling. Scaling is how I like keep writing out profits and make sure I'm getting the most out of a trade. So I liked how you played it safe here at the 200 for sure. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with taking profit. Better not to be greedy. So good in that sense. Just if you can do instead of one mini, 10 micros, that way you can divide it up and like you could still have like one riding out right now. And we're pushing towards what would almost be 100-point gain for you now, like 30 more points and you'd be at a 100-point gain, 40 more points. But we're pushing towards new highs here. So you could have easily like rode some out more had you done micros, which is kind of what I'm like going over now in my trading today, and that's what I was like saying that I'm doing. It's just a personal thing. Just a personal thing. Like you do your trading. Like this is just for me. Obviously it's not advice. Like I'm not giving advice on here, but like when I'm speaking for myself, that's what I do. So I do like the trade though. It's a good trade. I was in the exact same thing, just parallel to you on the S&P. So now we're kind of, if we keep this as resistance here, this almost looks head and shouldery, but I mean, we're getting some uptrend, so watching it here. You catching my drift, Hefe? You seeing what I'm saying? So, I mean, taking profit, never be upset about taking profit. And like money's money. I mean, if you took a mini, you're about like if you're probably up a little bit more than me today if you're taking like the full minis because I sized down today because I had personal things that I'm kind of mentally aware of, so like just with my overconfidence kind of. So I tried stepping back. So based on my personal reasons, I traded smaller, but so it looks like you're probably up more than me today, which is amazing. I'm happy for you. But I'm just hoping to get across what I'm saying about the micros, which is why it's helpful to trade instead of like one mini, 10 micros. And for me too, I might not get the best position. Like I was in it 91 something, 91.5. I could have sized back in towards like here at 90 on another 5 lots and then had my stop still right below this. So like I could have sized in a little bit better doing the micros and smaller lot size that I was doing. 5 minute little rejection of the 4500 here, guys. Um, okay, give me a second. I'm kind of watching this come down right now to see if we get. It's starting to. Give me a second on that Hefe. The sell off's looking pretty strong. I might have to stop midway reviewing the trade, but 1258, 44.97. Um, what was your exit for that? Or are you still in it? So my review for the 97.25 off the bat, I'm looking at let me hop in a trade here. But off the bat, I'm looking at a kind of forced trade. Uh, so right about. Sorry, I was in the wrong chart. So the 97.25, you're kind of finding support here along the 21 EMA, which is essentially where you want to get in, where I'd want to get in for a tighter stop right below here. The 97.25 is kind of like close to this resistance that I had. So for me personally, seeing this 97.75, I'd feel like unless I'm playing this like breakout, like it's kind of it's too risky for me because you got 4500 up here. You've got this resistance at 44.97, which we saw as a big resistance on the hourly. Um, and you would have ideally, I would have wanted to get in around the 95, 95.5, 95.25. Like that's along the 21 EMA is would have been a better trade in my for me if I'm reviewing that. The 97.25 seems a little forced to me. I'm gonna watch this though. Watching this come down. It's looking a little sell off ishy here. If that's a word, sell off ishy. Sell off ishy. Sell off ishy. I'm gonna make up some words sometimes. Maybe they'll make a trading word based off of me one day. Let me know if that review is helpful for you at all, FA. And if you have any questions, but that's just my insight and how I kind of look about it. So Hopefully it gives you some insight. Come on. Why is my button not working? Where did my keyboard button go? There we go. All right, so we had a slight dip below that like resistance turning support area. See if we kind of recover that. See if we dip below. It looks like I think a good kind of sell would be if we dip below this level. We're still coming up here. Let's see what we got going in on the book map. On the book map. Still coming up. That was just a pretty over exaggerated dip, it looked like. Nothing really to be concerned about yet. No head and shoulders definitively yet. I guess until we come below 97 again. And just so you know, I am starting eating good tonight. Exactly. I am starting to like not save my live videos, especially the videos where I give a lot of like insight, like how I did to you today, Hefe. Like I'm not gonna be saving those because I kind of don't want my like trading methods out in the public to be like researched all the time. So I'm more than happy to share on live like a little bit of insight, but I want my trading methods to be my trading methods and not have some big hedge fund find out how I trade and screw me out of trades. So I won't be like making after my live stream kind of goes down after I get off, I'm going to be starting to keep those videos hidden. Just personally, I think it's safest for me, my trading. Kind of looking a little sell-off a sheet to me here. Sell off a sheet. That's my new word, right? Um, Watching this next level, kind of the 200 SMA down here. Don't want it to be too sell-off-ishy. 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 It's sell-off-ishy. Seeing some buyers starting to step in at the 95 area. 200 SMA kind of get a big dump. Just in case we get a slam, pop slam, snap crackle. Eh, eh. No, no. Not my sell-off-ishy trade. Dum, 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 dum. 369. We gotta get below the 200 SMA before I opt to buy anymore. Till then, small position, small position. Still seeing some buying strength. Salafashi, come on. Nice little triple top on the NASDAQ there. I like that. I like that for some bearish movement. See if that works out. Breaker down below the 200 SMA. Breaker, breaker. Nope. No, thank you. No, gracias. Oof. What a recovery there. Dang. Dang nabbit. Not a smooth move. Just barely stopping me out there, huh? Had to do me dirty. It's chopping around these levels so much today. 4,500 and 44, 97, 75, and just above. It did me dirty. It stopped me out to the T. Oh no, ended up going up another 25 cents. They faked me out, man. They faked me out with this low. Went below it, touched on the 200 SMA, but didn't break. It got me. Win that time. They get. I was in it 97.5, 25. I got out at 98. They got me for 25 bucks. 25, 30 bucks, something like that. They're stealing my money. They're stealing my money. Everything looking wishy-washy right now. Still kind of no reason to not go up, I feel like. Besides the fact that we've touched on this level too many times and won't break it. Let's see what we got on the 5 minute. Give us a little trend. Draw ourselves a little trend there. I want to get back down to that trend and break below it. Really trusting the 200 SMA too much today, guys. Just because we've still like been pushing up on the 4,500 level. More so about coming below this trend line, coming below this like price level here at 4490.75, 4491. Dang, 200 SMA. Stop acting as support. We about to see a choppy ride down again. Choppy coming down here. Looks like buyers are just kind of scooping up contracts on the way down. Oh, take it back. Just take that out. I'll take that. Looks like we're gonna get a little bit better of a dump, but I'll take it. See if we respect that trend line, kinda. Money moves, baby, money moves. Get that confidence going for the week, kinda. Nice little start to Monday. At least we're getting some movement on Monday. I'm pretty happy with that here. Um, the last 2 Mondays I remember have been kind of not the best. So I'm happy with today so far. Done. Knock on wood. Down to the point of control here. Um, RSI entering some oversold territory right here. But good little trade down. I should have had less tight of a stop and gotten more contracts coming up. Looking back on my trade, guys, I kind of screwed that up. So when I got stopped out here at the 50, should have had an entry to buy 2 more or buy 5 more, sell 5 more. God, my bad. Sell 5 more, and then wrote it down to the level I had, and sold all of those for a nice little gain. I shouldn't have had my stop there. I should have had the stop a little bit higher, but I'm getting back into my groove. Oh, I need to be for remembering to close those out. That's how I got screwed out of my earlier trade on my Apex. I don't have to subscribe to Think or Swim because if you have money in your account, it like automatically allows. I mean, it's free. As to my knowledge, like I trade everything free. I don't have any subscription on Think or Swim. So that's kind of why I use it here, and I have no problem. Like I use my Thinkorswim on my desktop. I have it a little different than what you guys see. Kind of have the Windows selective. I have like more screens below, and I kind of have like I have like the Dow and like all every other thing spread out. I have like 2 year, 10 years. I have put control ratio, dollar, VIX. I have other things laid out. Um, and then sometimes I'll like put up like some of the top performers in the S&P. Like I'll look at like Apple, Microsoft, Amazon. I'll have like those up to kind of judge performance based off of the index funds. I'll use stuff like that. So my screen's a little different than what you guys see, but I try to give you a gist of everything. Try to give you the gist. Bada bang, bada boom. 432 dineros on the day, and those were just some micros. We're trading small and still catching big money moves. Just imagine if we were trading twice my size like usual, if not more. I'm trying to build this cushion, guys. I'm trying to build this cushion, and I just based off of the chop that happened Friday, I was a little hesitant on today's trading day. I didn't want to get chopped out of trades. Wanted to play it safe. Safe, safe. And that's okay. That is dang okay. Don't you know? Don't you know? Oops. What was the short about? The short is about third time rejecting over 4,500. Uh, Seeing this little. Wait, yeah, I'm on the right one. Um, Short was about rejecting three major times over 4,500, kind of doing like a head and shoulders type of deal here. And then I saw like after this third main rejection, I saw a little continuation down, a lower high. And so then I tried getting back in when it was like coming back up towards this resistance level. So I was looking to get back in around there. So I started getting in and I was looking for a push below the 200 SMA, touch on this trend line that we had. And I took it, played it safe, got out on the trend line. And now it looks like we might push low below this 200 SMA. That was my deduction for the short. Bookmap has been kind of tough on the shorts today. So, like I said, kind of as we were going down, like especially on this one as we were going down, that's why I was hesitant even going long up here because it was choppy the whole way down. Like you're getting buyers stepping in, buyers stepping in, buyers stepping in, trying to pull it. Like I saw a lot of buyers. Well, on this one was different actually. I didn't see buyers stepping in up until like here. The book map's been like kind of off today, and I've kind of just I don't know how to explain it, but I've kind of realized like that it's doing different things today, and kind of just like even though I saw buying occurring as we're going down, I just assumed uh to my best knowledge at least a test of the 200 SMA, looking for a break below, kind of retest this trend line, just because we've rejected off the 4,500. I saw like buying occurring and like the seller's still pulling it down. So there wasn't too much on the book map that I saw for that move. It was more so the solid 4,500 rejection and then touched coming back onto this resistance. That was two of the major things on that move and like starting to make lower highs like boom, 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 and then lower lows too. Lower low, lower low, lower low. And this very well could just be like a nice little bull flag here. Redraw. Look at this right here. This little bull flag here. See if it gets back above the 200 SMA and takes off. Take off, like I just said. I have the book map on a screen that's not connected to the screen, not connected to the computer that's streaming. So I'm unable to do that, unfortunately. I'll try to get it set up eventually later down the road. There's a bunch of different things I want to try, but I want to get up. I want to get like I kind of want to get more of a following, unfortunately, before I like focus on like differentiating the streaming and kind of getting more screens and more kind of just adjusting everything. So once I get a bigger following, and then like once I do that too, and once I start building up my Apex, if I do start building up my Apex, and I can get like start getting payouts and stuff, I'd like to look into like once I get a good following, doing like giveaways and such and stuff. So a lot of things I look want to look into down the road, but for now I'm keeping it pretty basic. I can go over what I'm seeing on the book map right now. Let me look. I'm seeing the point of control right now. What we're touching on the 4494 area. I'm seeing a pretty a little bit more selling than buying, but a good amount of like sellers and buyers still popping up on this on this little downward trend here. Um, we stuck below the 200 SMA, so that's kind of bearish still. Holding this trend line, which is bullish. A lot of different little things here. I'm seeing seeing small liquidity to the upside at different levels, mainly around 4507. I'm seeing more liquidity to the downside around 4490 and just above it. And that's about all on the book map. I gotta talk a little bit less though. My throat's hurting right now. Hmm. I think as far as breakouts go, um, with how tight I'm seeing liquidity on the book map, any like big move is gonna come with a lot of chop. So that's what I get off the book map. And there's a good likeliness, like if we do break this trend, it gets chopped back up, like based off what I'm seeing. Like as far as liquidity levels, it's very condensed and not spread out, and liquidity is chopped around. And that's kind of what I'm expecting based off of this daily chart, like seeing a lot of like we had the big moves. Now we're just seeing consolidation here, and we could very well see this be a consolidation area for a while. I think the best trade today, guys, was one that I didn't take that I was calling out, the 4470 level. Trading that, taking profit at 4485, and then taking profit at 4497 to 4500 area would have was my first plan, but I didn't take that trade. Um, and then the second best trade was when we were kind of pushing up here again. I've said that I wanted more of a pullback than this area. I wanted just below 4490, and I kept saying that, and I was drawing lines out. So I think once we finally pulled back into that and got in a position, that was another, like my second best trade, or the second best trade of the day, to the push at like 4500. Taking some off here, taking some off if near 4,500. Big rejection there. I mean, not much volume, so I can't say big, but rejection wicked up above the 200 SMA towards this resistance and pretty strong candle down, just not as much volume. So right now we're in gray area. We are sitting above the point of control, sitting below the 200 SMA. This is what I call personally no man's land. You don't want to be trading this. I mean, unless you got a good position, like right here, tight stop above here, but like I wouldn't necessarily be trading this yet. I think we could very well get down to level 5. I think I have it. That other support level. This one right here, 85, yeah. Something around. So that's kind of where I'm targeting if we start making lows. Lower lows, lower lows, not lows. Get some continuation down. So now is about when I'll start looking into the trade because we're starting to cross below everything. And I didn't get in on that one. I tried to get in at 93.5, but I didn't get filled. I don't like the I don't like it as much for trading the Nasdaq because the 200 has been a strong support here, guys. So you want to be more careful on the Nasdaq. I'm gonna go for if I'm gonna take this 94.25, 94.25. But I did not get filled there. Let's see if I do though. Eventually. I'm getting some confidence that we're gonna go down there. Gaining some momentum here. Momentum's taking us down. So look at taking like 2 off at 90. Just in case. Um out of that trade. I didn't like that. Didn't like that recovery there. Higher volume recovery kinda Might likely push below it, but I maybe I can get a better entry if we come back up a little. Like I said, guys, choppy around here from um up to the 4,500, just above. Good thing I got out of that trade, guys. Good thing. So that 4494.5 was kind of where I was looking to re-enter. I didn't get in yet though, just cause I didn't like that recovery. I am not too bearish after that. And not the most confident on a bearish position. Not worth the risk. So I ended up getting a small gain on that, which I'm okay with. It's out on. That's okay. Bada boom. We have a lot of liquidity sitting there at the 90 level. I do think we can get down to 85 level, but we have a lot of liquidity there at the 90s that we'd have to break. So in order to ride that down, it might just be too risky and too choppy for me to the point where I would just sit it out on that trade. See, it'd have to be a really good setup, and I'd have to see something. All in all, let's look. 336 on my Apex, 462 on my Take Profit Trader. Is what time is it? It's 2:15. 2:15 here, guys. So I'll be getting this downward here. there's um, quite a lot of activity going on in the book map. Hmm. Nasdaq's really trying to hold up this 200 level. S&P below 90's got a good way to go. The call ratio is kind of climbing, so starting to get the opportunity for a little bit more bearishness again. It's just so much chop. Nasdaq's starting to hold below the 200s a bit. So we're gonna kind of see if it does continue that. It's getting a little downward push here. And I think it's gonna need the S&P to break this 90 support for the Nasdaq to see it drop. Nasdaq's back up to the 200. This isn't an optimal trade for me, just with the 90 support and buyers still pretty active, so thanks. Some chop. Some chop, some support back up there. This isn't relevant. I'd be very surprised to see us recover the 200 SMA, but we could potentially do that with the buyers. Back up to the point of control there. There isn't anything to trade right now, in all honesty. This is messy. It's being choppy. We're getting some movement down here. I mean, the put to call ratio is still going up. Dollar's starting to climb a little bit. VIX is coming up a little bit. It's dropping more here. I'm yawning and I need to eat. I think I might be calling it here for the day. Taking the profit that I'm at. I can't just sit and look at this thing anymore. See if that 90 level holds, but let's do this. Create an alert just below it. See what happens. Alright, guys. I'm off today. Have a good rest of the trading day. Peace out.